Well, good morning, everyone here. I am in St. Louis, however, the plane you see on the screen, Los Angeles. Getting fueled up. We got a little bit of a work to do today, folks. We are heading to Beantown, otherwise known as Boston. So sit back, relax, enjoy the ride as I get that music under control there. And we're going to have a nice little ride today. Like I said, about 5 hours of streaming once we're airborne, probably 6 hours on the clock once we finish it all up. Gas truck's hooked up, and we're about to start boarding passengers here. So folks, come on up to the flight deck and let's start planning this run out. All right, so let me get some checks done here real quick as we're taking over the plane here. Bear with me as I forgot to get my checklist pulled out. I gotta find it in my briefcase here, folks. There we go. All right. Real quick, let's just make sure the aircraft was powered up properly. So to do that, let's head up top here. Battery switch is on. Standby power is on. We're on ground power, and get the voltmeter over. And cabin utilities are on. IFE passenger seat is on, and the emergency seats are armed. Okay, that's looking pretty good there. Exterior lights set, and the anti-collision lights off. Window heats are on, pitot heats off, anti-ice off, electric hydraulic pumps off, trim air's on. Our recirculating fans are in auto, our packs are in auto, and isolation valve open. Alright, so while we're fueling, the pumps are off, and folks, we are just rearing and ready to go. Today is an even day, so we'll keep those on the even side, right side, and we'll get our altitudes and all set up here momentarily. Okay, let's move down to the middle. Okay, landing gear levers down. We got 3 green, auto brakes off. And for now, everything is set properly. This will change, of course, as we get going. Speed brakes are down, flaps are up. Fuel levers cut off, and let's do a quick engine fire test. Okay, fault looks good. Bell sounds good. I'm going to turn that volume up if y'all don't mind, just a smidge. Okay, one more time. Perfect. All right, we'll do the squibs. B, then A. And finally, the cargo. All looks good. Let's get our squawk to the minimum, at least, of 2,000. And let's come up. I think that put us on. All right. So we are set and ready to go, folks. Last thing I always do is check my lights and floodlights. Okay, panel lights look good here, as well as here. Just looking, I'm going to turn the background up just a bit. It's a daytime flight, folks, so I'm not overly concerned. I do want to make sure we have ample lights. Okay, we are good to go. All right, so let's get up to the very top panel and get this girl going. Okay, we're doing a flight recorder check. Lock airspeed warning test, basically overspeeds. Stall warning. Oxygen's in the normal position guarded. Plenty of oxygen. Again, 3 green. Service phones off, upper panel working good. Reverse lights are out, and EECs are on. EEC standing for electronic engine controls. All right, before I turn on the inertial reference system, IRS display, I like to take the outer knob and move it over to heading status. This will tell you how long you have to update. Until the system aligns and is ready for action. ELT's armed and guarded, and we're good. So we'll go to align on both of them. Make sure to get that on DC. That basically is saying if you lose your engine generators and the APU generator, it still will tell you where you are on battery. Important to know that, especially over the water. 6 minutes to go. All right, so with that 6 minutes, we have begun fueling. Engine bleeds are in the on position, sorry. And we're gonna just kind of go in a holding pattern here. Let me get a better view here. Okay, let's bring Sim Toolkit up. Do a quick pre-flight, and then we're gonna get on our way. Now I want to preface this flight, hopefully no problems. We were getting some warning messages about some data refs that if I, do I understand what it's saying, and all. I could give you the screenshot to look at, folks. I'm gonna cross the fingers, say a couple prayers that we'll get all the way across today. So I don't know if that has to do with beta 3, 4, 5, whatever the heck we're on right now, and maybe Zibo not completely caught up to it. I don't know, but we'll see. All right, so as you can see, I've done a couple things here to make it look a little better. We've got Sim Toolkit up here. All right, down at the bottom tells you we're not going to take off on 24 left, folks. That's a long taxi for us from the American gates. So we're going to use 25 right. And I thought I had that set in there. That's what I get for thinking. All right, let's go to the flight summary page. Text flight summary. And that's a nice page. Gives you all your information in a nice one spot, clean, fashioned, the whole 9 yards. Okay. Elevation here, 128 feet. Why does my chart say differently? Hang on, did I misread it? I did misread it. Okay, that would explain a whole bunch. That idiot behind the wheel is causing troubles again, folks. I tell you. Oops, wrong one. Let's get it on the right runway. There we go. All right, so we are planning the Orca 5 RNAV departure. And then we will follow this long-winded route, which I am going to do something here real quick, because that is very long-winded route. Stand by. Oop, let's get the right page up. I am going to actually put that to where we can just simply load it. Sorry about that. I, wasn't really thinking. I mean, it wouldn't take us all that long to put it in, but I really want to get this going. So, okay, so that's there. All right, let's go to 11, output, and FMC plans. Cut. Now, if you've all seen the Tolus A319, that is a godsend for flights like this with lots of waypoints. You hit that FM, what is it, route initialization or something like that, right below where you would put in your routing, Oh my God, it loads everything in, folks. Oh, the pilots, if that is the real way it goes, oh, the pilots have it made there, especially on a short turnaround like this. All right, so VATSIM toolkit now. So now we'll be easily loading this. Now this is still kind of a toss-up with me if we'll come into the left or right. We'll see what happens 5 hours from now. Again, here's the neat taxi. If you don't have charts, you can go here, click it, it'll help you get where you need to go. Like when the tower says taxi via Charlie 8 Bravo 225 right. Hey, you can see it. Not every airport, but just about every one. Here's our loadout sheet again. 117 people are daring to fly with Mike. Payload of 23,400 pounds in the plane, or will be here shortly. And zero fuel weight is, as you see, 118,400 pounds. Okay. There's our fuel that's being loaded, quite a bit, 38,358, and we're going to have a cost index of 59. That takes into a lot of things. The that number takes into effect. It takes into effect what does the airline want the plane to do? Ahead of schedule, behind schedule. Is the plane ahead of schedule, behind schedule? Do they need to go fast? Can they take it at a fuel? Do they want to make money? All of that goes into it on top of real world conditions. So there's a lot of factors outside the pilot's control on that one, but that's what the company would like us to do, 59. So LAX 35,000 out of here, then we'll climb up to 37. I doubt I will drop at 35 at Albert, then back up. I think I'll just stay. Again, that's all dependent on winds, folks. And then our weather. Now, I don't know why it won't really aid us here. It is a D-ATIS airport. We'll go through that real quick here in a moment. So 340 at 5, 9-mile visibility, and ceiling. Well, we don't have a ceiling, so cool. Call it a VFR day. 2993. Okay, and then at our destination right now, 230 at 11. Also VFR day. So there's the ATIS as of right now. Pretty cool. My LAX won't do that. That's weird. Oh well, that's beyond my control. So, all right. So, American 207. Okay, that'll have to be. There's our tail number. Scheduled out a little. Well, we're coming up on it here quickly. 2,100 miles, 2,200 miles, let's call it. And we got a progressive tailwind and 38,358 for the fuel again. Routing to the alternate of JFK, and then our routing again without all of the hype in it that you would see on SimBrief. Block timing is 5 hours 25 minutes. Hopefully we beat that 528. And 117 people, no cargo, 23,400. Yeah, we know it's saying I'm late now. Alright, well, we're still waiting on fuel, so best I can tell we are. Let's get over here and find out. Yep, still red. Also, you'll see the numbers. We're not too far off. Alright, so folks, we'll be boarding here soon. While we're waiting, I'm going to go ahead. Back one. Oh, not that one, I'm sorry. That one. Start the service cruise behind us. Going. did I just turn my earpiece down? I'm sure that was loud for you all too. Okay, so let's continue on since we're about to be full of fuel. We left off at the fueling points. We can put in our cruise. 35,000's already too high. 35, and let's just put it at 100 for now. Just in the outside case we come back. Okay, fasten seatbelts. Go ahead and turn those on.
Ground to flight deck, fuel is all loaded up and you are good to go.
Awesome, thanks for flying with Mike. Have a great day, see you next time. Alright, let's come down, get the Q&H in here, which was 293. Correction, 2993, there we go. And over there as well. I do have it set to mirror, so I always check though just to be safe. And let's go ahead and start loading our route in, shall we? Okay, clear. Okay, everything looks good. We update October 5th, so that's not too far off, folks. So keep that in the back of your mind. All right, so we're going KLAX. Now, if you want, you can put the gate in, folks. It's up to you. I don't, because quite frankly, sometimes I think it screws it up. And so that's just me. KLAX to KBOS. There we go. 0, 1. That's what I put in there, wasn't it? Oh, Lord have mercy. I put it in the wrong one, folks. I'm like, why aren't you there? I put it in X-Plane 11. Be careful of that, folks. Oh, Lord have mercy. Oh, my goodness. Like, where is it at? I put it in there. Now, let's try it. It is KLAX, KBOS 01. Okay. Let's try it again. Oh, it's amazing when you put it in the right folder, folks. Oh, my goodness. All right, so we do have our flight in here now. We're AAL 207. All right, so we're in here. Let's just do a quick next page. Oh, we still got Sim Toolkit up. My apologies, folks. All right, quick check. Looks good so far. Activate, execute, active route. Go ahead and do the route copy. And let's go ahead and put our departure in. 25 right. Orca 5. I believe it's LAS, but I always like to check, folks. LAS. Okay. Execute. Route. Okay, so let's go legs real quick, vectors. Okay, so we're going to go to Clipper. Docker. Docker, then Clipper. Sorry, folks. Oh, this could be interesting. Hang on, let's see here. pegs. Hang on a second. So I guess the vector is we loop and come back. Okay. Glad I'm looking at this. This is kind of screwy. Orca. We're heading to LAS. Okay. Okay, and then we're off. Really? Hang on. I really did not look at this routing. Heck, this is kind of weird. It's my sky vector. Sure enough, we go right over Beale. Why didn't we get routed over Beale? That makes no sense. Okay. Well, again, welcome to aviation. There's a lot of times it don't make sense, folks. Alright, and then off we go. Got no discontinuities. Now we would probably here at PONCT when we put the J fund on, but we'll do that en route. Okay, so everything's looking good. Now, I am going to do one thing. Let's go to plan. And legs. Just making sure it all looks good. Okay. Let's go back to route, and we're good to go. Oop, too high again. And back to plan. All right. Okay, so now we got to put in our performance. They look good up here. Go up here. Everything looks good there. All right. Let's get our performance data in. Zero fuel. We planned 38.3. Boarded 38. It's 358. That's why it rounded up. Zero fuel weight looks good. Reserves for the flight. 7.8. Set a cost index, I think, of 59. Okay. Initial cruise climb 35. Okay. Winds 293. Diagonal 30. Just see if I can get saying 68. Okay, we'll go with it. See what happens. What the heck? What could go wrong? Right, folks? All right, so for the takeoff, I'm going to bring in Tomcat. Okay. Let me back up a page. What I did is, this is a payware program, folks. This is what I use to get my performance data for the 767, A320. Oh, what else? Some of the aircraft, I get it from this. Those are the ones. MD11 I know is in there. 74, 777, 75. Few others. And then you can also go to the site and try and find more. Okay. But anyway, so we're set up for the 737 CFM, which that's the only variant that I am aware of. And we got all of our information put in here from Professional Flight Planner. We just kind of transferred it over. So now we go to takeoff, update, 340 and 5, headwind, good, 05 on the cross, okay. We're going to go ahead and take off with the anti-ice off. There is precipitation showing up if you were looking at Sim Toolkit there off the coast. I don't think we'll get into it. If we do, we may kick it. Not because of actual icing, but in case hail or any kind of objects getting into the engine. It also helps in that, folks, to alleviate it. Oh, didn't want to cough in your ears there. Sorry about that. All right, so once we put all the data in, hit compute, this is what we get. So we got a D rate of 2. So we'll take off 2. 31 degrees is our select temperature. Basically, it's going to think the computer governing the engine's going to think it's 31 degrees out there. Adjust the thrust for that, which actually saves wear and tear on the engine. Folks, that's a couple millions of dollars sitting on those wings. Now, the climb 1 and 2, you really don't get. It says climb, but again, by using 1 or 2, you're backing off that max power. We're going to go climb 1. And once the engine's EPR reaches, or N1 reaches the number to move it on, equal to climb or to the next level, it'll what's called wash out to the next level. So say you set it at 2, it would wash to climb 1, then eventually by usually 20,000 you're on climb. We may be there by 12,000, we'll see. Here's the good numbers: 152, 153, 152 for V1 we'll put in, 153 to rotate, 157 V2. Should leave us about 3,800 feet of runway and about an N1 of 91.3. So let's go to the takeoff page. I always enter the CG first, then go to the next page, page 2 of 2. Put in your runway wind, direction, and speed. 340, diagonal 5. Okay, we don't have anything telling us it's wet or contaminated, so we go dry. I have yet to figure this half of it out, but if you put a slash and 251, which is the runway heading for 25, it'll go in. I can't figure out the slope yet, folks. I keep trying and it just won't. Select temperature again is our D rate temperature of 31. There's the outside air temperature. Can change these if you want. I leave them default. So let's go back to page 1. Okay, it's telling us flaps 1, so we'll put that up here. If you get no numbers, check this to see if it's on. Okay. 152, 153, 157, boom, boom, and boom. We'll take them. We're looking at a takeoff weight of 156.8. We'll go ahead and turn them off. There we go. Come up here. Oop, gosh, I keep going one too high. Okay, so 157, we'll set 167 for, I like V2 plus 10 for my initial climb. 251, and I have not checked in a while. Are there controllers here? By now, usually there might be. Okay, go ahead and get online. So one, I don't forget, I think I got a flight plan out there. AAL 207. Create. And go. Alright, so we're online. Bravo. Which one were we for? 46 Bravo. Okay, so we're online. No controllers, so what I'll do is set for 35,000. Even though I think there is a max altitude of 23, so we'll set that first. Okay, 251 set, flight directors on. All right, we can go ahead and get that APU going. So left aft pump on, and 2, 3, base. All right, you can see the APU is already going after it. And what we're waiting on here is a blue light here. There's the blue light, and we are stable. Alright, ground, you can disconnect the ground unit. Okay. Alright, we are boarding passengers as we speak, so flight directors are on. Auto throttle off. Lock is set. Now they say V2 plus 15. Again, I'm V2 plus 10. 251. 23 is our initial. And the only other thing I want to make sure of. All right, minimums. Let's go with. Again, you can see them working on both sides. Okay, so we're set. Again, landing gear levers down. We got 3 green. Speed brake lever confirming again down. Flaps up. Thrust levers. Good. And cut off on the fuel. Parking brake set. Yaw dampers can now be turned on. And passengers are now boarding. And folks, we are ready to get the show rolling. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and call our tug. Oh, wait. Can't call it. I forgot I'm at 12. I'm going, where's better pushback? All right, folks, sorry for that little break there. We're about ready to push back, just waiting on Mac Air's ACAR system to fire up. And then I'll be raring and ready to go. Got an interesting week planned out for you. I haven't put it up on the Twitch site yet. I'll do that later today. But today is Zibo. Fingers crossed we're going to go X-Plane 12 to Boston. Like I said, I had some weird messages pop up when it loaded here with Beta 3. I don't know if that means there's a Beta 3 of this out there, and I've got to figure out how to get a hold of it or update it or something along those lines. Feel free to enlighten me in the chat room. I'd love to hear it. And then we have... we're going to go back to Africa in X-Plane 12 just to see what we see. We're going to fly from Johannesburg to Cape Town, continuing our little safari of Africa. And we'll see what we can see in the Tolus A319. That'll be Wednesday. Thursday, another A319 flight. Top of my head, I can't remember where I'm setting it up to. But we'll be flying to Charleston to Mid-America Airport. So pretty much an X-Plane 12 week, folks. And oh wait, I did that wrong. Stand by. Gotta fly the bid first. There we go. Let me find my 737 in this extraordinarily long list of aircraft they have. Okay, where are you? Right there. We'll take it up to 37. Routing. Where's my route sheet? Turn that off. Okie doke, we are ready to go. Entry door closing.
Ladies and gentlemen, the boarding door is now closed. Flight attendants prepare doors for departure. Cross-check for your price staff. Stand by for all call.
Yes, the jetways do work here. We'll see how they look in Boston. That's where I've been running into troubles here with Beta 3. They really look funky when I get to my destinations. But then as soon as you request them or do a replay, blam, they're all back. So I don't know what's going on with the scenery. And there you go. Let you all see. Get a little bit of look of X-Plane 12 here, folks. Let me pull out a little. So there you have it, folks. That looks pretty doggone good. You know, I've never tried right or left. I don't even know if I can stop this real easy.
Los Angeles International Ground. Zulu Bravo 738. Request pushback straight back.
Zulu Bravo 738. Stand by. Pushback tractor is on the way.
Oh, good. There is a stop button. Okay, good. Okay, so let's come over here. Remove the chocks. And there's the tug.
Commencing pushback. Release parking brake.
Brakes off.
Stopping here. Disconnect. Pushback completed.
All right. Painless. All right, so here we go, folks. Let's fire this beast up, shall we? The beastie's ready to go. APU bleeds on. Beacons on. Packs off. You have to turn the packs off, folks. Fuel pumps all on. We know the center tank has fuel in it, folks. And any collision position, auto throttle will arm after we start. Okay, here we go, folks. Again, packs are off. Okay, so what you do very simply, folks, we're going to start number 2, which is the one on the right side as the pilot looks out the window. 1 click left. There she goes, building up. You got to turn the packs off so you get enough air going into the engine to turn that turbine and get that starter going. 17 to 25, put her to idle. That'll kick your fuel on. You can see us rolling up now. Now I'm going to back off a little. Hopefully we'll be able to see it. Around 50, 55, somewhere in there, you're going to see the start lever go back to the auto position, I think it is. Off. Okay. And then it's going to continue to wind up. Once we stabilize, we can then, what I'll do first is put the generator on and then start up number 1. And again, just waiting for 17. At 17, you can move it up, but no higher than 25. 20. You'll see the fuel kick in, oil, everything's kicking up. Okay. There you go, folks. That's how simple it is to start them. Not very complicated anymore. Okay, and we are stable. So we'll get our hydraulics on. Probe heaters on. AC to Gen 1. Packs back to auto. APU bleed off, and APU now can be turned off. Last thing we need to do, folks, is do a flight control check, and you can do that real simple. Click the system here on MFD SYS if you want a better view of that. Hang on. It's the middle of your main panel here, right next to the auto brake. So we're on systems, and now you can see all of your flight controls. There we go. And that's the big thing. If you noticed, the wheel went like that. When I make sure it won't do that in flight. Boy, is that annoying coming in on approach. Okay. Then always make sure it centers. Okay. Rudder. Now, one thing when you set this plane up, you will need to set up your tiller. If you have foot pedals, set it up for foot pedals. If not, if you're like me with I have what's called a HOTES style flight control unit where I have a flight stick and a throttle. The flight stick itself swivels, so make sure you make that your yaw. Otherwise, you won't be able to steer. Kind of important, especially as we're getting ready to roll. We're moving, folks. Enough thrust behind us. And again, we're going out to 2.5 right. Make sure all right. Alright folks, and I will be right back as we taxi down to 2.5 right. Alright folks, back with you. Sorry, we have our contractor back. A little bit of the banging, if you heard any in the background, that's just him doing the normal work on the basement, not the jackhammering we went through last week. So the basement's coming along well, and hopefully here soon. Oh, and we have stairs back in there, we've been told. Hallelujah. Sound that chorus, folks. Oh. Snoopy dance, everyone. Snoopy dance. Thank you, Hopper, for the applause. We appreciate it. And here's something interesting, Hawker. With Zibo, I'm getting 0 stutters. Knock on wood. I am knocking on top of my noggin there, folks. On OBS, which is weird, because I was getting stutters even with default aircraft. Maybe it won't fly. We'll find out. I haven't tried it with all those errors yet, folks. It was really late night last night. Flew offline with Hawker over to Tokyo for Pan Am. And hang on a second, folks. Interesting. People calling me about education. I know I probably could use some educating, but not when it's over a telephone. So, check something. That is the D-ATIS. I'll get you that website here in a moment. I want to see if they're intersecting departures here, because I have a feeling they are. Only the super heavies go down on that. Let's see. Doesn't say anything. All right, well, we're going to intersection departure here at the end of the way. This is for LAX, but you'll see, folks, how to look it up for any airport within D. If you look at the chart, let me pull that up for you real quick. We'll take a slight delay here. That's fine. Okay, so here's the departure, actually. So, Clipper, you can see how this works. So we're on 25 right, so we'll climb 251, 640, the Docker, then on 236. We'll expect a left turn, basically back towards the airport. We'll cross the Clipper at or above 10,000 feet, and then on track to Oregon. All right, had to stop, had an aircraft coming over the house. Gotta love it with our runway closed. They're coming all over our house. Talked to the tower to make sure that could happen. Yeah, right. Sorry, folks, don't believe any of that. All right, so if you come to an airport, we'll take LAX. Up here in the radio frequencies, this is the main airport page. There's us down here ready to turn on Fox and do a Fox intersection departure. you'll see this is the enter radio frequency. Now, if you see D in front of it, that website I put there, datus.cloud.io, will get you to the D-ATIS site, and you can read the actual ATIS in play at that moment. Not every airport has this, folks. Mid-America, where I work, does not have it. St. Louis, I think does. Hang on, I'm gonna double check. Yes, St. Louis does international. So it's a neat thing, you know, to use and get you like going into Boston where you know heavy ATC traffic is. One step ahead of the game, you kind of know the flow already. Now, caveat here, I have already seen it twice where controllers say poo-poo on the D-ATIS and set it up their way. Just saying that ahead of time, folks. Don't know if it was set up for someone special or if it was them not knowing the real world. So, just putting that out there in case you all go, well, you said you could do this. That's my caveat, folks. Controllers are controllers. Alright, so. Alright, before takeoff, auto brakes on. Go ahead and turn the auto throttle on. Turn off lights, everything's set. Let's go to TARA down here. And gonna hold right here 1 more second. Heading bug set for takeoff. This next one you're gonna want to set VNAV. Okay, I gotta get in front of it. And LNAV. Oh, they're set. Cool. Sometimes the LNAV will not set. Same with VNAV. Sometimes they will. And lower ECAM blanked. There we go. And we're ready to go. Los Angeles traffic, American 207, type 737, departing 25 right. Foxtrot intersection departure. And yes, folks, TCAS is gonna light up the screen here with the terrain on it. Will light up here as soon as we come back. We're gonna head out, do our turn. And then as we come back in, you'll see it lit up. Okay, we're lined up. We come to a stop. Let you all get a nice look again. Again, X-Plane 12. That's actually pretty good, folks. Alright, let's get the lights on. You know, one thing I didn't check, did they close my door behind me?
Okay, the cabin is secured. Have a good flight.
They did. Okay, final checks. Laps 1 and right, yep. Okay. State trim 6.75. Takeoff briefing reviewed, cabin secure, MCP set, transponder, landing lights, strobes, we're ready. We're up to about 60. Now, why I do 60 instead of 40, folks? Look how easy that'll be to tell we're lined up and good. Toga.
V1, rotate. V2.
V1, rotate. Positive rate.
Gear up.
$1,000.
Okay. And let's go ahead and get the flaps up as we turn outbound to 36. All right, and after takeoff, folks, V1 we've done. Autopilot retract, auto brakes off, and start switches now to auto, which is off, but we're going to keep them in continuous. Altimeter till we stay at 2993, and we are on our way, folks. Hope you're enjoying. Would love for you to come aboard with us more often. Smash that follow button, folks, and that'll get you an email letting you know when we're flying again. Again, should be Wednesday, barring any strange things that happened. But yeah, we are on our way. You can already see the mountains over here. Seems pretty loud. Alright, let's go ahead and come about. Alright, so now we're turning about. Again, we got to be at or above 10,000 feet to come over Clipper. Flaps are up. Lights are looking good. I didn't start my timer. All right, we are on our way, folks.
$10,000 feet.
All right, we'll get that in just a second. Let's go direct. All right, so let's get our 10,000 foot checks done. Lights off.
Your card member? See a flight attendant and receive an exclusive offer when you apply in-flight today. Shortly, we will begin our in-flight service. We offer a selection of complimentary beverages flight signal and open your browser. You can access AA.com free of charge to view flight connections and other travel information. If you need to power your device, AC power outlets are located at every seat. While you are seated, please keep your seatbelt fastened and visible to the crew when the seatbelt sign is on, as turbulence can happen unexpectedly. If you open an overhead compartment, use caution, as carry-on items may have shifted during takeoff.
Alright, folks, we are on our way.
Ladies and gentlemen, from flight deck, we'd like to add a welcome aboard.
A little late.
Anticipate possibly some light bumps or some choppy air as we climb out. As a precaution, keep our flight attendants seated for a few minutes. Make sure we know, what that ride's going to be like before they get up. Also appreciate it if everyone would remain in their seats during that time. Thanks for being with us today.
Alright, we're coming up on 18,000, folks, and that's the magic number. We set our our altimeters to 2992. We're only off by 1, so it's not bad. We get out to Boston, it'll be a significant change when we come off. But for now, let's go and there we go. We have the adequate airports around us for us. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and turn those off. So if we run into trouble, we have those to bail to. controllers. Nope, we're going to go on up to 35. Kinda wished American / America West kept this. I really like it. Not a big fan of that gray thing they came out with. Even if it said American here, kept everything else out of it. Maybe they never talk about it. But anyway, folks, we're on our way. Just crossed over the St. Gabriel's, headed for Vegas, and then Alright folks, we are just about to 30,000 feet. I'm going going to be dialing our bank angle back to 10 degrees, so that'll be the maximum the aircraft banks. So we'll go ahead and do it now. Now, when you're setting this, be careful not to be moving this. But there we go, folks. I can actually begin setting radio frequencies to check our routing and all. Top of climb is right ahead of us. Let me show you. It'll let me. It's being a pain. That's wrong. Alright, just getting volume set. Seems like it was a little loud. Alright, so what we'll do first, switch this to VOR and 11690. That's Vegas. Excuse me. Should be a 3.6 inbound radio. Okay, so come back up to here. Oh, now I know where my math was wrong. Okay. Okay, so we got that set up and then we'll be outbound. So there you go, folks. We're on our way. About 25 minutes in the air right now. And Austin looms 4 hours, 45 or 4 hours and 40 minutes ahead. So folks, enjoy. And
How's it go?
we're always here. Just feel free to chat in the chat room. Keep it, keep it safe, folks. I mean, there's a lot of kids that could be listening inadvertently, could be reading, could be anything, and no bullying here, folks. Keep it light, and refrain from trying to tear each other down. So again, we'll be back along the way to point out some neat things as we do them. We have a step climb coming up. I got to figure out where the best point for that would be. And yeah, we'll go through the procedure for it. So pretty simple. 2 ways you can do it. we'll do it one way, and I'm sure y'all go, well, if you do it this way, it goes faster. Well, fine. What works for you is great. But we got about, we'll call it a little over 4.5 hours to go, folks. So enjoy as we jet set across the country. Alright folks, back with you here. Hope you enjoyed the music in the background. Let me look at something here quick. Alright, we'll let it run there. What we're going to do here is we're going to plug in our step climb so we know when we're going to be doing this. Been a while since I've had to do one, so bear with me. Well, I am going to have to research that because you used to be able to plug it in on this page, the progress page. And, you know, quite frankly, folks, it may not be modeled in Zibo. So we'll have to do it another way. Yeah, I have a feeling it's just not modeled. Okay. And you could also do it from here. You'd see a two-step climb. This time, you know, it would actually tell you it. Top of descent would not be on there this quick. We got 1,900 miles, by the way, if you didn't pick up on that. All right, so, well, we'll be doing it a little ways down the road. Basically, all I'm going to do, plug in 37 here at Lima Mike November VOR. It's about an hour and a half out, and then we'll climb up. Just as simple as that. And then we'll click level change and then go back to VNAV. And that'll get us to climb up nice and easy. Let's just look at something. I don't know if it'll let me now. sometimes you can delineate them here. Oh well, not gonna worry, folks. Like I said, we'll just get up there. Right now we got a wind kind of off our nose, so just kind of keep an eyeball on it and go from there. Alright, now you can see Dove Creek is now showing up, so we're 200 miles from that. About 70, 80 miles from Vegas, so we're into high plains. Now, one thing I will mention, I have been noticing a lot with X-Plane 12. The lights. I can kind of see that. I can see a little bit of a strobe, but they are very faint. See, there is flashing, so it's just very faint, folks. Not, and I don't know if that's true in life or not, but I don't think we're going to be making a nighttime approach into Boston. It'll be, well, could be sunset, so we'll see. But yeah, we'll have to wait and see. I know when I flew this before the latest update, lighting was challenging at best in the planes. So see if that effect comes in. Again, normally this is actually called a red eye, not this flight, but this would be in the general call of a red eye flight, especially when they're flown at night, because they usually take off around 8, 9, 10 o'clock, and they'll get to the East Coast 3, 4, 5 o'clock in the morning. Red eye meaning through the night. We're not through the night, so what we got 4 time zones to cover plus the 5-hour flight. So you'll get on the plane, I forget, I think it was like 10 o'clock for this one. We'll get off the plane, granted 5 hours later, it's technically 4 o'clock? No. 3 o'clock is what it should be. However, with 4 time zones, boom, all of a sudden it's 7 o'clock at night. Get the feel. And there are people out there, folks, that just can never get this. So, and understandable. You learn it quickly in a truck driving world, folks, when you pick up in LA, bound for New York City, and you're already 4 hours behind schedule. You learn quick. However, you're 4 hours early when you leave New York for LA. So you already got 4 hours padded in. So, anyway, let's go ahead now and switch into Dove Creek. We can pull up my next VOR. 14.9. I'll go ahead and put that over on the other. And just kind of here and there put those in, kind of get an idea how we're doing. So for now, hang on a second. Trying to minimize that which is active on the screen. We got about 4 hours to go, folks, and oh, wait a minute, where'd that come from? It's like a scattered shower out here just behind us in Beale. Don't remember seeing it, but that doesn't mean anything, folks. So we'll just let y'all enjoy the music, and we'll chat back with you here in a few. So enjoy the rather long stream today, but you know, hey, it's not often we do a transcontinental run. Again, Wednesday's flight. Let me get my schedule so y'all can start getting an idea what's coming. Okay, I'm sorry. Wednesday will be in the Tolis A319, Charleston, Mid-America Airport. Thursday, we're going to fly South Africa from Johannesburg to Cape Town International. So FAOR to FACT, F-A-C-T. About a 2.5 hour flight. The other one's about 2, and then if we fly Saturday, we'll figure that out that day. But right now, I'm not scheduling Saturday. All right, and just going to kind of sit here on the side, folks. You all enjoy, and chat away. Questions, please, by all means, hit the chat room, and I'll be able to answer as best as I can. And again, thanks for flying with Mike. If you like the content, like the stream, hit that follow button, folks. We'd love to have you along for future adventures. Like I said, we're back on the safari Thursday, and we'll come out of Charleston for Mid-America on Wednesday.
Baba Booey.
Oh shit! Oh!
Get shit on! Get Oh my god, what is that?
I feel like I'm at war with myself.
lost in old ways.
I'm not free.
Well, here goes nothing.
Alright folks, welcome aboard. Hope y'all are enjoying the lengthy transcontinental run across the country. Hope you enjoy. We're in the Zibo 737. It is set up for the pre-release of X-Plane, so it's kind of interesting. We had some error messages when we fired up, but overall it seems to be, knock on wood, working just fine. So other than that folks, hope you enjoy, welcome aboard, and we're just kind of chilling out this Monday, getting over the weekend and getting ready to get back into the week's grind. So, enjoy the flight, folks. Step climb's about 45 minutes to an hour ahead of us. LMN is the VOR. Exclamation route will give you the route. Not sure yet about that 2-2 left arrival into Boston. As we get closer, we'll investigate. So for now, we're just going to kind of continue to sit on the side. Feel free to chime in with your welcomes, with your questions. We'll do our best to answer it, if not look it up and try and find the answer. But again, Zibo is in the air and heading for Boston, otherwise known as Beantown. Not really sure why it got called Beantown, but hey, it is what it is. Alright, we're crossing Dove Creek at this time. Next up, Blue Mesa. Pretty spectacular day across the country. Folks, I got real world weather turned on. There just really isn't much real world weather out there. Unless you're up in Canada, I saw a bunch of rain there, or in the Caribbean. dealing with a tropical storm, probably soon to be a hurricane. Ian, whatever we're wanting to call it these years. And I will say this to those of you all from the Tampa, Fort Myers, Tampa, on up to say the Destin area, you guys really need to start watching this thing, because that cone is over you all. That means anywhere in there is where that eye is going to come ashore. Odds are right now, in between Tyndall Air Force Base, which got slammed by a hurricane 4 years ago, really bad. I mean, pretty much destroyed the Air Force Base. And it's going to come in between there and Tampa. So, MacDill, hope the same fate doesn't befall you. So, now is the time to prepare. Now is the time to be ready for it. Mark LDS 767, welcome in, sir. Good day, mate. So, like I said, folks, those of you along that part of the Gulf, keep an eyeball on it. But you know, Mobile, Gulfport, New Orleans, I wouldn't let my guard down yet. Give it a couple more days for that thing to give them a more secure cone that's coming off of it. Thursday is the day, from what I've heard, that it should be making landfall. But that all depends where in that cone it hits. So, and just because you're not getting the eye, folks, does not mean you're not going to get slammed by it. That's one thing we've all learned. No, we're not flying the 763. We are in the Zibo 737 here in X-Plane 12. One of these days I am going to get the flight factor update so I can put the 767 in here and resume flying in X-Plane 12. I'm actually going to be having a flight available here soon for FedEx. Express Virtual once I get back to Spokane. So, oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, Spokane. Had to think, wait a minute, is that right? So, yeah, no, this 737 kind of swinging around so you can get a better look. Little baby Boeing. But again, the Gulf Coast, you guys might want to get your guard up, start watching, get prepared. Now is the time to prepare. Not 2 days from now, folks, when it's knocking on your doorstep. Now is the time. Now is the time if you choose to go inland or go north to get away from it. Now is the time, not then. Because everybody will want to do it then. So, be prepared there on the Gulf course, or golf course. Yep, get ready. Here comes Flying with Mike. He plays golf just like he flies. So, like, no, Gulf Coast, be ready for it, folks. You know, it's going to hit you, so now is the time. Get yourself prepared. You're going to seek shelter, seek it now. Oh, look at that. Route 1851 passing by on VATSIM. See where they're headed. Headed down to Vegas from Toronto. Toronto has got a lot of rain up there in the north. Not complete northeast, but like the Buffalo area pushing up into Canada, folks. They're getting a pretty good storm system up there, so radar's kind of scattered about up there, but boy, it's pretty intense, plus a pretty good low off of Nova Scotia, so yeah, fun times in the weather department, folks. Yeah, ROU 1851 we just saw go by. Overall, folks, the mountains look good here in X-Plane 12. But then again, in X-Plane 11, they looked phenomenal too. So, got a couple of cities I want to fly into here soon, just to see how well they did the cities. They did a pretty good job on Chicago. LA looked great. We flew into DC last week and that looked good. Paris was looking pretty good, although my settings weren't turned up. So we'll have to do that again. And see how London and Frankfurt, Munich and Vienna all look. Innsbruck, even with turned down settings, folks, look phenomenal. Those of you that like to fly out of Lowy, enjoy it. X-Plane 12 did a great job there. My next will be Alaska to check it out. Tis the season to check out Alaska. It's more turbulent up there now. And of course more nighttime than daytime, so yeah. Yeah, I have to say, folks, that's looking pretty good, that scenery out there. Oh, I know, you fussers will go, yeah, well, ours is better. Oh good, enjoy. I enjoy what I have. Right now we are standing at about 3.5 hours out of Boston as the crow flies. Well, in this case, as the Boeing flies. Boeing. And glad you all tagged along, came along for the ride. Love to see you all grab a plane and head for the skies if you can. Love for it to be around us flying into Boston, but you know, let's see here. I missed a couple things. Let's see. Am I getting any turbulence? Right now, I think we're pretty decent. I'll go check the weather maps here. Oh, in the chase view? Hang on. Let's see. That's 8. Actually, this one's doing pretty good. Let's swing around. Yeah, it's really rock steady. Unless you saw something in the wings. It doesn't look like that wing view. Yeah, she is just rock steady up here. And alright, so we're crossing Blue Mesa, headed for Goodland, Kansas. Granted, Goodland, Kansas has a few fixes in between, but we're going to be going just south of Denver, just north of Pueblo. That something tells me that means right over Colorado Springs. Why is it not showing it? Right over Colorado Springs. Yeah, she seems to be flying pretty true here, folks. The flip-flop radios here and 15.1. Just dial that in. Bentley 112.4. All right, there we go. And I lost my. How did I lose my BOR? Oh, that's how. Oh, Gup? Really? Gallup is wow. Last one I'd have thought would be picked up here, but we're picking up Gallup, New Mexico right now. So we definitely have HBU. Line these out a little. There we go. And off we go. But let's see. Segments. The only real rough weather we're gonna get is probably as we come into the Omaha to, we'll say Chicago. That's when we're going to start encountering a jet stream diving in 33,000 feet. We'll get some pretty good winds off that. But for now, it looks pretty calm. This is for our flight level, right? Yeah, I mean, it's spectacular. Sometimes, yeah, I do get that when you're in when you do shift 8 and get into the chase mode. I do see the plane jump around. I, really haven't done that much in X-Plane 12. I will try to pay more attention to that there, Mark LDS. So far, I mean, this has just been a rock-solid, smooth flight. I mean, we're not even picking up anything on the wind chart up here. Like, it's calm air. Let's do a check here real quick. 030 at Uno. We don't have a wind up here. So, kind of spooky. So, yeah, we're not even hitting a headwind or a tailwind. We got nothing, folks. We're flying 0.79 Mach. Ground speed at 456, which is equal to our true airspeed. So that's because there's no wind to offset it. So, wow, beautiful day up here. Now we did have clouds, so I know the weather is turned on in LA. So as we approach the Nebraska-Iowa border, Omaha area, I suspect we'll start picking up stuff. But for now, it's a nice, calm, smooth flight. Travelers love this. I think we're over Pikes Peak. Oh, I think we still got a little ways to go. My bad. Not real familiar with Colorado, so you know, I was just reading somewhere about Active Sky for X-Plane, and there hasn't been an update in quite a while, I've heard. For a lot of people are starting to wonder if they've gave up on X-Plane. I don't know. It has been so long since I've flown with it in Flight Sim, and that would, geez, probably date me back to Century of Flight days when last I flew it. So we're talking, folks, back in the early 2000s, and boy, I loved that program. I just let it lapse. A lot of stuff flew in my life then, and just let it lapse, and didn't feel like shilling out all that money again, and yeah. But folks, if you're looking for a weather program, granted you got to pay for it, Active Sky is really, really, I'm going to use the word dynamite program, folks. If you're into hurricane hunting, for instance, Ian, there's your program, folks. There it is set up. That's one of the big things that drew me to it many, many years ago, was the hurricane modeling they did. And then once I got it into Sim, oh, the hurricane modeling lived up to every bit of the hype. Then I was flying a flight from, I think it was Philly to Charlotte, somewhere from there to Charlotte, and oh my gosh, the thunderstorms that were in the area were modeled unbelievably accurate. And by that I mean, instead of just having clouds a couple thousand below you, a couple thousand above you, like many of the weather defaults do. Oh no, folks. If it was a 50,000 foot cumulonimbus, you had 50,000 feet of cloud in front of you. 30,000, whatever the depth was, you had it. And it didn't matter if it was thunderstorms, snow, rain. Oh my gosh, what a program. So I really hope they do come out for X-Plane 12. That was just unreal. Now the cloud arts that have come out since, I'm on the fence on those, folks, sorry. But the actual program of that was phenomenal. That little radar you got in your plane just added to it in getting you on target for hurricane hunting. And I used to fly the Hercs. I know Captain Sim, a lot of y'all don't like that name, but I flew that Herc religiously into the hurricanes, and wow, that radar, man, that was so much fun. And pretty much what I saw was what was going on in the real world, folks. And that was even scarier. I always wondered if I could do forecasting from it. That's how real it was. Well, it's raining here in such and such town, so those of you ahead, be ready for it. Sure enough, it was. So, but yeah, looking forward. As you couldn't tell, I would love to see active sky. The other nice thing, and it's not the only one that did this, was the smoothing. As you're traveling through here, folks, your weather in the sim is picking up all of these different locations that transmit weather, and every one of them messes with the air. Sometimes you'll see it like get hit with a wind from the left, and all of a sudden from the right. One, you're either going through a front, or two, it's the differences in how long it takes to get those METARs. And oh my gosh, the smoothing that it did so that it flowed more like you would expect in the real world was a great help to Microsoft. And I can only imagine the benefits to X-Plane. Because I mean, those swings were bad. I mean, you would go from overspeeding to stalling in mere seconds with the way default weather back then would swing on you, and that's smoothing. And now FSUIPC XP, whatever you want to call version of it, helps, but boy, Active Sky just really put a clamp on it, and really helped across the ocean especially. Right, now I think... Oh, it's coming! Oh, I'll have to put my eyeballs back on the hi-fi site and see if it's coming out. I think we're getting ready to now come into Colorado Springs. Yes. Alright, let's see how Pikes Peak looks. I think... say I think, because it was only one time I was in the Denver area that I saw Pikes Peak. Okay. I really can't make it out here, folks. I can't make it out. I don't know the area hardly at all. I swear I think I saw it all the way from Denver on it was a day just like this, folks, crystal clear, and that was just unreal. The only reason I say I think I saw it is because there was a sign saying Pikes Peak. I forget how many miles that way. Now there's Colorado Springs International Airport. I don't know if it's international or not. It means Peterson's there, and the Air Force Academy is right there. Alright, so Pikes Peak is definitely behind us now. Well, always nice, really good scenery there, folks. I'm tempted enough now to go look. That's good for X-Plane 11. Not seeing much for X-Plane. Well, time will tell. All of the V states working. I'll have to look that up and see. Something I want to add. I'm not, like I was telling Hawker last night on a flight I did, just for fun, outside of streaming. Ortho and me, I mean, don't get me wrong, folks. I love what you guys show. You stream with Ortho and Iron Condor, whatever, that extra program you throw with it. Oh my gosh. I don't want to bog down my system with too much scenery. So, but we'll definitely look into it and definitely get where we like to fly in there a lot. But that Ortho stuff, boy, does that really enhance the scenes even more. We flew a couple of flights ago down in South Africa. To an airport. I don't remember the ICAO on it. But it came with Ortho just for the airport. Whew. That was unbelievable, folks. And, I mean, it just took it to a new level. Now, I know some use Orbix. I don't know if I don't know. I know Orbix well. They've done Alaska unbelievably. Have I been to Jindo yet at 12? No. I need to do that and see how it looks. Did I? No, I did not. I did that in 11. That was out of the box, not bad. So, alright, so we're putting the Rocky Mountains behind us, folks. Denver's somewhere up in that direction, Pueblo. That way, Colorado Springs, obviously, right behind us. Alright, so Goodland is coming in. Okay. Drop down here and flip-flop the radios. 1510. Let's go to 1240 up on that one. Alright, and we are getting very close to that step climb. Let me just see if we're going to be able to do it like we're supposed to. Don't see it on the progress page. Usually you have a 2-step climb. And it's usually 2 right here. But you would program it, here. I'm not seeing it. Oh well. We'll do it the other way. Like I said, we'll show you the other way to do it. So, let me look at this V-States. So if I don't do it now, I will forget, and I may have troubles. And there's a plane I'm gonna have to try here soon. Now I gotta figure out how to install it. Because I know I had a lot of scenery that didn't either get put in correctly in 11, kept erroring, saying I'm missing files, yet the files were there. So, figure all of that out here. The nice thing is I'm coming in on the ground floor next plane. Came in pretty much out the door on a plane 11. But I will definitely look into that. V-States really looks good. This is from Particles. I read this. This was free. Snap. Alright, yeah, I'll have to look into that and how to install it and all of that. Heck, you know, tutorial install. And by the way, I couldn't see anything that Sky was working on. Oh, it's kind of smooth. Most I got was it's a little vague if they're coming. It's active Sky free. If Alright folks, well I do want to thank you for coming aboard, checking us out, hitting the follow button if you like what you see. Y'all have a great hours, 10 minutes to go. We're about to do that step climb. Wait till we get to LMN. Messing with trying to figure out where Vance Air Force Base was. I thought it was up where we're about to fly over. Way off. Okay, so there's 258 miles. Let's see. That's where I was getting messed with. Let's take a look outside. Alright, so let's see how it looks from rocking side to side. Now, one thing I'm noticing with aircraft in X1, this bulkhead seems to really stand out. east of St. Louis, Mid-America Airport area. And then it's just hit or miss. But wow, it really is a wonderful flying day for across the country. It's there. It's there. Now, should around Goodland to Money all the way up to Chicago should begin picking just doing some things behind the scenes, folks. Do again really want to thank you for being a part of the stream today, and have a very blessed and glorious day. Not only today, rest of this week. Those that need to hit the room, free to hit that follow button. The only thing it costs you is an email to go live. But so for now, just gonna keep moving along. Bonnie is 76 ahead of us. That's where I plan to take us up to flight level 70. So give us about 10-15 minutes. Take a break. And prepared here shortly to up to 37,000. That way you get an idea how you do it in Zibo. PMDG is different. Level Up, I don't know. I've never paid attention to their FMCs. I know in past versions of PMDG, all you did was put in when you should go and it'll tell you how far out, but it's not that easy. Or I'm making it too hard. Probably the latter. We still don't have much of a wind, folks. Alright, so there we go. We're on our way. About 2 hours, 20 or so minutes into the flight. We were late in getting the timer here started. So, you know, add about 10 minutes to it. Gives you how long we've been flying. We've been streaming. Oh, I don't know, nearly 3.5 hours. So I think we're 3 hours 20 minutes. So we got out of there a lot quicker than normal, just to let you know. So all right, so I just try to keep the heading close enough so, you know, if for some strange reason I got to take over, I can just hit heading select and hopefully it locks in on it. But I hope your week is starting off well. Hope your weekend has been a blast. And we've got 2 more flights planned for this week. Planned. It could be a third. But Saturdays I kind of leave for family, you know, whatever we have going on. More off the streaming than on if I'm going to fly. But you never know. I just might pop up. So I'm just going to be on the side. Questions, comments, put them in the box. Feel free. Anything, folks. Just keep it kind. Let's not try and blaspheme other people or blast other people. Just, you know, enjoy. God bless, and we'll be on the side, folks. Alright folks, we're back at the halfway point here to Boston. Roughly, Pawnee is coming up, then off to Linoli, I think it is, Leono, let's see, Lamoni, that was close. But we got to get past Pawnee City, I believe it's Kansas, but it very well could be. Let's find out. Nebraska. So, but between, in this 105 miles between Pawnee City and Lamoni, Iowa. I believe that's Iowa. It's either Iowa or Wright, Missouri. Yeah, Iowa. I've been there. That's why I just couldn't remember which. It's right on the line. So, on many lines actually, both physical state lines and intersecting center lines with ATC. Minneapolis, Chicago, and Kansas City all kind of come together there. So, alright, but we can start seeing clouds. As we expected, getting into Pawnee, we were going to see turbulence. I can see the planes starting to hop around a little. Let's take a look from the... Yep, there she is, starting to show signs of getting into moderate turbulence, into some turbulence. Let's kind of switch. All right, there's Pawnee City. Screenshots of. You got some clouds off to the north there. So we are starting to catch up to that weather, believe it or not, really going to town up in Canada around Toronto, down towards Buffalo, back to Cleveland, so maybe even Detroit. But yeah, we are getting into it. Starting to get into some turbulence. See how the passengers are seeing it. A little bit. Nothing yet to write home about. All right, and
I know it's been a while since I met you. I know I'm in your arms. It all happened so fast. I fell in love. One look back.
wind-wise, still not really showing up on my nav display. Yeah, we're still headwind at 15, which is odd in this direction, but you know, it happens. Alright, so in 84 miles, we need to be at, I'm just kidding, flight level 370. Now, if we look down here, you can see the optimal now is 38. That doesn't necessarily mean that's the best place for us to be, okay? It just says that's what the computer sees right now, that 38.2 would be the best altitude. We're going to go up to 37 here in a minute and see what happens. We'll just, let's try it this way. I knew that was coming. And there's one way to do it. Wow, look at that wall here, folks. This is weather radar. Look at that. Shame we can't control anything down here with regard to the weather radar, but it's nice to see it working. Let me pull up the map. Let's see. How's it look there? Where are we? There we are. Not showing much. Oh, that would help.
1,000 to go.
Oh, that's what it's showing. Okay. And we just leveled at 37,000. So we definitely made it in time, folks. Got 60 miles to go. And wow. I'll be honest with you, folks. Not seeing any of that precip. So, bumper. It's good to see it, though. It's nice to see on the radar. We're not going to see anything on here unless I switch over. Back to terrain. There's that traffic we saw on the map north of us. And there's some terrain here, folks. All right, so like to welcome y'all in. Hope y'all are having a great week. Love seeing y'all here at Flying with Mike, and look forward to seeing you in the future. Easiest way to see us in the future is click that follow part on the screen and the notifications. All you get's an email, tells you Flying with Mike is live. Going from here to there in whatever. So, but anyway, I want to thank you all for being a part. Always a blast to get up here in the skies, and even though it's simulated, wish it was real world, folks. Been a long time, but love to do it. But thanks for being a part. And hope to see you on future adventures. Just a quick recap of what's coming up this week. Wednesday, I'm in the wrong dates, sorry folks. Wednesday the 28th, by the way, it's an X-Plane 12 week as we wrap up September. Wednesday, Tullis A319 Charleston to Mid-America. Thursday, Tullis A319 Johannesburg, South Africa to Cape Town. So that's what we have coming up here this week, folks. For sure, Saturday is always a toss-up, so not going to put anything scheduled for that day. And I'm beginning to start thinking about October. Now, folks, if you're interested in some locations for us to visit, hey, I got the place for you to go. Head over to our Discord channel. There's an invite, folks. We do have a place for suggestions. We would love to hear them. Hawker 125 suggested this route, albeit in a different aircraft. Surprised him in what was flying today. But feel free, give us a pairing and aircraft you'd like to see, and see what we can do to make that happen. But again, thanks for being a part, and look forward to wow, I love when I do that, folks. Oh well, it happens. But yeah, there's an invite. We'd love to have you over in the Discord channel. Love to chat with you on and offline. So wow. Just looking at some people that are online and what they're flying. Sometimes they help me. All right, so we just crossed Lamani and headed up to Albert, where we'll turn for Moline, Illinois. So all right, folks, so again, feel free to chat away in the chat area. Just be kind to everyone. Realize, you know, we're not here for you as a sounding box. Love to hear your thoughts, but if it's hurtful in any way, folks, keep it to yourself. Or, you know, if it's really got to be espoused by you, find another channel. So, but anyway, we're going to keep on going. We've got 2 hours and 10 minutes or so ahead of us. And we'll just kind of chill as we head across Illinois, try to be as quiet as we can be so they don't tax us beyond belief. All right. Well, we're back, folks. Just sitting on the side, working on some things behind the scenes here. Want to thank you all for being a part of today's stream, and look forward to seeing you on future streams. So, thank you for checking us out. Any questions, comments? We'd love to see them in the chat room. Or if you'd like, head over to our Discord channel. Here's an invite. Second, something's still not right. Anyway, I want to fix that. Hang on a second. There we go. All right. Okay, so we got everything set up now. But anyway, folks, again, thanks for being a part. We really can't do this without you all. So thanks for coming along, being a part of it, supporting us, even if it's just in your viewership, folks. That's more than ever I expected people to actually want to watch. So, thank you ahead of time. All right, so we are coming up to Joliet here in about 50 miles. Now that is going to put us about an hour and 40 or so minutes out at Joliet. So we're going to begin to look ahead to our arrival into Boston. Currently, as far as I can tell, there is no ATC up in the Boston area. Not to say by the time we get there, it won't be loaded up and jam-packed with traffic, but we'll see. Like I said, we got about an hour and a half, hour and 45 minutes to get there. So We'll see what we have when we get there, and we'll enjoy whatever, you know, we have to deal with there. But for now, we're just going to head up here to Joliet. By the time we get up here to Gipper in Michigan, that's when we'll really get into programming it, get the FMC up to speed. Gipper being GIG, Gulf India Joliet. And we'll go from there, folks, and set this up for the J Fund to arrival. So now 22 left. Let's kind of take a look. I hit the wrong button. I wanted to go here. All right, Boston is currently landing. Being conducted to intersecting runways 27 and 22 left, leaving 22 right for departures. Land and hold short in effect. Okay. Oh, that's weird. It's saying land and hold short for ILS 2722 left. Land and hold short ops in effect. Expect full length otherwise directed. I don't get that. Anyway, hey, it's their ATIS. It's not for me to understand sometimes. Alright, y'all are going, what are you looking at there flying with Mike? And you know what? That means I'm going to have to go work on this. But if you hit that link there, that'll actually take you to the current real-world ATIS in effect at Austin. Caveat, just like I gave in Los Angeles. Twice now, I have run into ATCs on VATSIM totally oblivious and landing completely different to this. But what this will give you, folks, is an idea what to expect. Like right now, 22 left, 27. I don't really want to, well, you know, I got to look at the arrival. You know, I just might do a 27. Let's take a look here. Actually, I don't even know how long 27 is. 7,000 feet. That's actually not too bad. 22 left. Wait a minute. Which one are we? Oh, which one was it? Let me look. 22 left. That's the 10,000 foot runway. You know what? Let's do it. 27. Well, actually, 22 left will be the same. Let me see how we're coming down here. .250 at 17 with gusts to 23. Alright, I think we're gonna go ahead shoot the two left. They're both about equal on, well actually no, 25027. What the heck, let's do 27. Even though it is only 7,000 feet long, we'll pop brakes 3 on it and come in on that one. Alright. Well, see, now this METAR is actually 230. Okay, let's give it just a little bit more. Alright, we are over Juliet and going to head to Gipper. Alright, so Gipper.
O'Hare traffic 1934 is short final runway 28 center.
7. Okay, so off 115, 13.4.
Chicago traffic, expect ILS on way 276.
Okay, we're starting to get into some bands of rain now, folks, so we'll see how things are clearing up on the radars. They're looking a little better. Not much, but a little, but that's pretty much what we have ahead of us. That's pretty good radar.
Chicago traffic, United Airlines 73 is passing flight level 18,000. Going to flight level 380 on a track heading of 182 to Kent Sky.
Okay, well this really throws a couple of wrenches, and 210 is what the METAR reads. The ATIS is reading 250. Both at the same time. Oh, jeez. Ah, that was the next thing I looked at. Oh, wow. All right, time for me to, all right, so 220. Alright, let's see, just... Alright, well, let's get over here around Toledo, Detroit, Cleveland, no further than Jamestown before we figure this all out. Alright, let's, DXO is 267. Well, that doesn't look right. Am I on the right frequency? No, we're not. Is that actually Carlton? Oh boy, yeah, that would be the wrong frequency, folks. Alright, so 115.7. Alright, there we go. Now we're lined up with the right frequencies. Holy mackerel. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and go with 2-2. We need to get this programmed in. Check target altitude, Y. Target altitude's fine. Oh, that's from when we did the step climb. Okay. Okay, so the departure. Okay, so let's first look at this arrival. Okay. Up here in the upper right, this is how I know it's a D-ATIS, and that's why. Nope, not napping yet. We're in the process of setting up for the arrival into Beantown. Welcome back, Hawker. Not sure why it's not working right. Oh well. Alright, there we go. Alright, so we got the chart up here, folks. Again, D-ATIS, showed you that. That website will take you right to the ATIS for right now. It's also 135.0. Probably won't pick it up till we get over into New York. It's 19 feet above sea level, and here's the requirements. Okay. Here is the map. We're going to be coming in over PONCT and working our way down to J-Fund. Okay, now we're going to go ahead, plan 22 left. So we're going to go to Autumn, Winter, Paris, Islay, Lefluent, and then expect vectors onto course for final. Now, how did that look? Again, J-Fund is where it starts. So from here to Autumn to Winter to Harris, up here to Islay at 6,220, and Lowland LW LND 210 6,000. So we got to plan 6,000 here, plus these along the way. Nothing hard, everything's at or above. 280 though it seats. All right, what's item H? See that quite a bit. Of course, I don't see it on here. All right. Okay, so that's what we got to program. Approach-wise, we're going to do 2-2 left. And we're going to track from lowland, as I'm going to call it, up here to be able to intercept Noli, fly the approach in. Frequencies to expect across the top. Localizer will be put in as 110.3, approach heading 215. Focus. Let's see what this latest METAR is. 230 at 17. See? Ugh, makes it hard to choose. Vocus, 1,700 feet, and our decision altitude's 216 MSL, which is 200 above the ground. You can read the missed approach. And then here's the horizontal or look down, look at it. Noli to Wayne to Focus to Zummel to the runway. Vertically, 4,000 feet it will be at Noli. Descending to 1,700. Now, if we don't have the glide slope, we'll go down and just step it down. Okay, we got a Malsif. Pappies will be on the right-hand side this time if it's modeled correctly. For a 3-degree slope, we'll probably be right in here, so about an 800 foot a minute drop, at about 2 minutes or so from focus to the missed approach. So at about 2 minutes, if we don't see the runway, out we go. If we don't see the runway on a clear day, folks, that's a bad thing. All right, and finally, our minimums for this approach are 216 MSL, and that's our ceiling, which is either a broken or overcast layer, or 3/4 of a mile, or an RVR showing 40 or lower. So it's 216 feet or lower. We are not able to come in on this one. Not to say we can't switch runways. Actually, I'm not seeing that ability. I'm sure we can. RVR 40 or higher, we're good to go. 3/4 of a mile or higher, we're good to go. And as you just saw on that last METAR, folks, I'm trying to pull it up so I can double check it. Okay, we're 230 at 17. Winds aren't the factor. 10 miles visibility. There's one check mark. We're good. Scattered at 5,000. Nothing else. We're good. So there you go, folks. Everything shows we should be able to come in. So now the chore is programming. So let's go back to JFUD. Okay. Good, you guys can see it. I just wanted to make sure. Alright, so what we're going to do is come up here, we click Departure Arrival. Come over here, look for Boston, Arrival, boom. Now, I think I can do it this way. there's our transition. So we're selected there. To left, only execute. That's simple, folks. Now, let's go look at it here. Okay, so we're now, by the way, headed to Carlton, south of Detroit's airport. So, we're looking good. Alright, so next. Okay, there's Pont, then we're going to Stoli. That looks good. Then Midsta. I'm looking at the chart, folks. Seats. Tubal. Days. J-Fund. J-Fund does not have any restrictions on it. Autumn. Has a lot of restrictions. There's nothing after that. Holy mackerel. Right, let's go back here. Oh my gosh. Oh wait. Nope, nothing after J-Fund. This is why I do it now, in case I gotta plug these in. Finding this hit or miss. I'm sure I'm doing it wrong. H-A-R-R-S. Nope, I did it wrong. H-R-R-I-S. Okay, from here we go to Islay. LWLND. Oh, sorry about that, folks. Execute. Very disheartening when it does that, folks. Okay, so 12,000's good. 10,000. Okay, so 6,000. It's clear to 10.
Looking like it's time to pack it up.
No, it's vectors, but it didn't put that in. 2, 0. Okay, so everything else looks good. We can descend that way. Let's see what the heading is off that. 102. So that means we're not swinging around. So when we start going north there on the Islay, we'll keep it at 035 and run with it till we're past. Okay, so we're set up. 500 miles to top of descent. Let's make sure. So minus 20, so 24,000. All right, so Minsta. And what I don't do, folks, is I do not play the game. Well, I can start my descent here. No, I will be descending here because I want to make 14,000 by base. I'm half tempted to make that solid altitude. All right, so we're all programmed here. All right, let's start looking at our descent. Though we got about 45 minutes to an hour to go. Still 71 from Carlton. Okay. How about we do this? Everything looks good up here. Let's get those center tanks off. Okay. And get down here. Get on Carlton. All right, so things start popping. 15.7. Dang it. 15.3. Okay. All right. We're all set up, folks, and got a little bit of weather. Got a little bit of bump up in terrain right below us. Okay, and coming off Johnstown, 276. All right, so there you have it, folks. We're programmed in for the arrival now. Should be on the ground in an hour or so. Hour and 20 minutes. Okay, still 2:30 and 10. That is weird. They have still yet to update the METAR or ATIS. All right. Well, let's see how we're looking here. That's funny. He's like leading the way. Oh, that was funny. That's the dog. You want to go sit outside? And he's already halfway there. Oh, that's funny. All right, so just crossed into Cleveland's airspace and working our way towards Boston. So All right, folks, so I want to welcome again y'all aboard, and hope y'all enjoy the flight. Let me clear this out of here for now. Give you an idea so you can see about where we are. This is the Detroit area. And then we cross over a little bit of it into a second, folks. Something still doesn't look good to me. There we go. Well, we are just over. All right, so and if Mark LDS is out there still, you can see a little rock to the wings here. We're in a little bit of choppiness. Let me pull up my chart, see if I can. So, and the weather, yeah, we're looking, we got some air vents out now. Yeah, I can't get in close enough to read them, but let's see if sky vector. Okay, so we got light to moderate convection. That's a SIG south of us. Got another one. Oh, that one's going to be about 100 or so miles out. Around Ithaca, New York. And then another line out by Albany. One forming west of Boston. We'll see how that goes. So it looks like an eventful run through Lake Erie. We go over Johnston. There could be a lot of rain below us. Keyword I said there, below us. I'm curious if it'll show up though. There is the new, I think Austin called it volumetric clouds to X-plane. Looks pretty good. So, as we just kind of rock our way over. It's not too bad in the cabin, kind of rocked the passengers to sleep back there. Looks like we made the turn there at Carlton. Headed for Johnston. Jamestown, sorry, folks. Gonna cause an international incident inside the U.S. borders. Alright, let's get some coffee here and get ready for the run for the money as we head into Beantown.
Slowly towards you. I wanna door up your world and what we can do, but I'm a little overwhelmed. Ooh, my head's full up with what if and what if this all falls through. I let you in, my world begins. I open up, I break out. What if you do it first? I'll be heartbroken. If heaven's kind and you were mine, not like the rest, we've gone forever, but we'll never know until we know. Slowly towards you. I wanna door up your world and what we can do, but I'm a little overwhelmed.
Alright folks, I will be right back. Get some munchies and get myself ready for the final push into Boston.
Shut the
Alright, folks. Hope you got something to drink, because we're non-stop, obviously, to Boston. Okay, so weather-wise, let's see. Let's switch into the middle here. That's actually looking pretty good. A little better than it was before. Just lines. I mean, by the way, folks, here's a link to the aircraft I'm flying. And don't be surprised when you see the price tag on it, folks. It's free. This is, I mean, let's look at it, folks, real quick here. You're looking pretty much, folks, everything works. So, yeah, while PMDG may have a few extras, not many more than Zibo, and Zibo outdoes it in some areas, and it's still free. Always keep that in mind, folks. I mean, I can do just about everything in this that I can the PMD, that I did in the PMDG back in the days when I flew FSX. So, and then there's another program out there, free, Level Up, that gives you all the 737, 6, 7, 8, 900s and some derivatives in between those numbers, and they're all free. So, again, while PMDG does have its pluses, Zibo and X-Plane 12 and X-Plane 11 have a lot too. So we'll just kind of cruise on, and looking for top of descent now in, let's see what the crystal ball says, 276 miles. And we are expecting 10.2. Our minimum was, hang on, 7.8. So we're looking good on fuel. Looking good all around. Let's get up here. One thing kind of bothering me with the clouds. I want to see if it's just the way the wind shielding is. No, it's actually out here. It's, well, you know, I take that back. No, it's not really bothering me. That glaring does happen with it. So again, the texturing I have problems with, but folks, it ain't much better in Musfuss. So I don't really see a difference in clouds between the two. So, and I know I just upset a whole bunch of you, but I really don't. From this angle, I'm not overly ecstatic, but when you're down on the ground, let's see. Okay, it's an overcast day, so it's really tough to judge. And I'm not being critical with what I used to see in Active Sky because, one, it's an add-on. Two, it's not default. So, to get this level in a default program, I'm perfectly fine with. I would love to see the actual columns of the cumuli in there, which Active Sky provided way back when. Pretty sure they would today, but again, I can only attest to what I remember back in the 2004 Microsoft Sim, A Century of Flight. Now we get a little bit of it out here, but I mean, it actually went. Whatever the website was, and I can't remember it, that I would go to, that would give me what the storm chasers look at, stuff like that, give you the densities and all of the clouds. Active Sky did that. I mean, like I told y'all, I flew from Philly, New York, I don't remember, maybe even DC, to Charlotte one day, and there was a severe line of storms between me and there, and those clouds matched the website. And it wasn't where you see them just at your, you know, plus or minus your flight level. It was from the base to the top, solid cloud. So really impressed the heck out of me. Again, that's way back. I haven't used Active Sky since. So hopefully, no promises out there, folks, that it'll come back. It makes, see, we got a little bit of rise in the clouds over there, so that makes me hopeful with updates that maybe we'll get a little better volume to them. But folks, for the first generation of this technology in X-Plane, that's not bad what's out there. I know I complain a lot about it, but you think about it, it's the first time they've tried
You
this
love
here.
me! You really love me!
This is really awesome. So, Duluth Fly, welcome aboard, sir. Thank you for the resubscribe. 4 months. Thank you, sir, for the resubscribe. Hope you've had a great weekend and your days are looking good ahead of you. We are gonna have to go through that to get into Boston. Sure, Friday. Wow. Man, most people complain on a Monday, but no, you're jumping for joy. Wow. Oh, well, welcome in. Glad to hear it's your Friday. You know, folks, somewhere it's always someone's Friday somewhere, just like it's always 5 o'clock somewhere. All right, folks, so welcome in. One of our other moderators, Duluth Fly. All right, let me punch back into the cockpit here, folks, see where we stand to Johnstown. Let's see. 67 miles. Oh, no. Oh, I'm going to have to watch this first. Sorry, folks, had to watch a video. Pizza monkey bread. That actually looks really good. Keep the marinara sauce, but there's a sauce that a pizza place we love to go to in O'Fallon makes. That would be awesome with it. It's a garlic butter type based. Oh, that would go phenomenal with that. But yeah, pizza monkey bread. Sorry, folks, to make you all hungry, because it sure made me hungry. So, and if you're not familiar with monkey bread, I think you all know how to, like Mr. Google, show you. Pizza monkey bread. What? Who'd have thought? All right, so off we go, folks. All right, Jamestown is now 48 miles ahead of us. All right, we need to get past Albany, I'm sure, before we start talking top of descent. Actually, right up to PONCT, and then we can probably start down there. So let's see, the computer here is saying 300 miles ahead of us, folks, so now would be a good time for those of you that have been along for the whole ride out of LA to here. This would be a good time to grab some popcorn, grab a good soda beverage of your choice. Of course, some people here are saying it's Friday. We are going to be setting up for approach. Alright, so let me switch some radios around here, folks. So we need to switch up to Johnstown there. We'll switch Albany on there. 210 at 18 now. Right. Definitely in for a ride into Austin today. At least it's pretty much down the runway, so that's one of the saving graces. So Johnstown is 35 miles, then we got pretty long haul over to Albany and PONCT, and we are crossing into New York territory. Whoops, that's not me. Alright, so it's Jamestown, sorry. Oh my gosh, there I did it again. Caused an international dispute within the borders of the United States. Alright. Let's show one of the neat things about Zibo here. And again, reminding you all, this is a free aircraft. Okay, not payware. Not a dime goes into it other than to pay for the sim. I want you to cast your eyes on that monitor as I click that button. That, folks, is the cockpit door, and these are basically the entry. So when somebody comes up and goes tap, tap, tap on the door, they can turn the camera on and see who it is. I can also go to the right, to the left. Now that would be the normal way into the plane. There's your galley up front. Again, that way I've got a good field of vision before I open that door to any would-be bad guy. Pretty neat, folks. Free aircraft. again, there's a link to it. So yeah, pre-release. Yeah, that little button will do that. I don't know if the level up is up to speed yet with 12, but yeah, you can do that in this one. You could do that in 11, I thought. I'll have to go back and try it. But yeah, neat stuff on this plane, folks. You're looking at PMDG quality here. This is just a simple free mod to the 737-800 that comes with the sim for everybody. And you know, I never have been told, but I can't beat free. I try, but you just can't beat free. There are some bad freeware aircraft out there. Yes, there are. But then again, they're free. This one is superb. Now, the only thing I got to figure out is why I get those error messages when I load up. But I'll get a hold of somebody on that later. I've flown 5 hours right now, and she's doing great, so I have no idea what's up with that. That could very well be with the last update. And then they just need to tweak something. But again, the volume clouds, whatever Austin calls them. I mean, they are what they are. It's first generation. Used to be a different type of thought process to the clouds. And I mean, they're getting there slowly but surely, but to expect payware quality, no, I'm not going to go ever there. But now, hold on. When I talk payware, I expect the developers to have actually done something worthwhile to earn the money they're getting. Active Sky has proven in the past, but I am not seeing posts to make me feel comfortable that they're coming out with X-Plane 12. So we may have to look to another developer. So we'll see. Time will tell. Folks, X-Plane 12 is only little under a month old. It's still in beta. It's still a pre-release version. Long way to go, folks. Long way to go. And for the developers, long way to go for them. I mean, half my fleet isn't even over to X-Plane 12 yet. Shocked half of it is, which that doesn't happen with Microsoft. From a century of flight, it did. FSX and beyond, it never did. Took 3 years before FSX became something of something. And yeah, it's so, folks, I'm kind of happy that half my fleet's over here. Now if we could just get that nice 707 that guy made just before the release, X-Plane 12 capable, that would be spot on. But you know, hey, it's up to him. Alright, so let me swing that like that. Alright, we are on our way to Albany, and at that point, folks, we will begin to run the descent checklists, start getting the plane fully configured for the descent. There isn't much to a descent checklist, really, when you boil it down. In fact, I think my engines are still in content. Nope, I did bring them back to auto or /off. So really not a lot. Now I probably will bring on the anti-ice, not because it's icing in Boston, but we're going to be traveling through thunderstorms. We're going to be traveling through rain, and it does help to keep FOD out of the engines by blowing it out before the fans. So we'll probably be turning it on before descent. So, but anyway, folks, again, thanks for coming aboard Flying with Mike, spending some of your afternoon with us, and look forward to see you on future streams. Alright, let me look up here, see where Aware has us. Yep, we're heading towards that small line of storms coming into Ithaca. And then from there, we may actually, I think the storms died down before getting to Boston. Let's see on SkyVector. Find out which one's true. SkyVector still has them. Time on the clock, 21. Yeah, they still show. Yeah, they're through Ithaca right now. It's just south of town. This is real world radar, by the way. Getting ready to come into Binghamton and knocking on the doorstep of Albany, New York. And then we've also got that line still knocking on the door. Well, within the next hour or two, 2 hours probably. I'm not sure of the speed they're moving. To Boston. To Boston. That's the best I can do of a Boston accent, folks. Okay. Nobody up yet? Nope. All right, let's see. All right, about 190 miles to top of descent. Okay, let's get a nice rock going there to put the passengers to sleep so they can't tell how bad the landing is. Although I do try to put a good thump to it to wake them up. Oh, and for those curious, U.S. Airways never had 737-800s. 737-400s were what they had. That was the bulk of their fleet until America West came along, and I think that's where they got the Airbuses. But I could be American had the 737-800s. So once America West through U.S. Airways bought American Airlines, voila, we have 800s. So, bit of a fictional, I wish this is what, like I said at the beginning, I wish America West / when they bought American went with this livery, even the one where they combined putting American up here but kept this look. But I'm just a little peon, so but it would have been nice. I am not a fan of that Ray, whatever they call it. There's a reason why United got rid of it. It wasn't that great. The battleship Ray. Oh, it's funny. There you have it, folks. The Zibo 737-800. It is PMDG quality to the hilt for free. Always keep that in mind. For free. See how it looks from the ground. Now see, that I like, folks. That look of the clouds, spot on. That looks really good. From top down, it is what it is. And you know what? Again, first generation. First generation volume clouds. Can't, you know, looks good, folks. They've done a great job. Scenery is phenomenal. And the fact that the Zibo is still here and free is even better. So hope you enjoyed, folks, the flight we've done from Los Angeles over to Boston. And we'll be doing more, don't get wrong. This is the second or third Zibo flight we've done. My only, if I had to find a complaint, the lights don't stand out like they used to, but that may be correct. So you can't really see the lighting, and that's what I've been, you know, I can see the flash, but the navigation lights aren't really showing up, folks. So we'll just double check. They're on and on strobes. Let's try something. What the heck? You can see that it's red. That's about it. So, again, if I had to find something to complain about, that would be it. The biggest thing. Lighting overall in X-Plane 12, that's where one of my biggest complaints come in. But again, it's pre-release, it's beta, and bound to get fixed here soon. Just like this terrain radar. I don't get it. What's the purpose? And folks, I will be right back. Alright.
Dive!
Just tell him to dive. It's way too early for that. Come on, number 125 back. Alright, so we are 200 miles, 100 miles from top to center. Little ways to go, folks. Sunset ride. Got a feeling that's what's coming in our way, folks. Got about 27 minutes to go on the clock. Welcome to flying from coast to coast. You're crossing 4 time zones, folks. So, on your watch, it seems to take forever. It's the same old 5-hour flight, but you got 4 time zones. I've crossed a few time zones in my day. Alright, Albany has come into view here, so let me pop down here, flip that one up, let's go to, can't remember, 14. Oh, Albany is the beginning, okay. Go ahead and throw Boston on then. 112.7. Boy, I remember flying into here many years ago, folks, on the sim. Gardner was the starting point for the arrival, and now it's, good lord, where's Ponst on here? Oh, it is Albany. Oh wow. They've really pushed it back to begin the sequencing in for Boston. Wow. I didn't realize that was Albany, folks. Alright, look what you learned. And looking ahead, where are we on the map? There we are. Alright, so yeah, a lot of rain. Folks, if you're looking to fly in the soup today, look no further than Canada. Toronto. Over to Montreal. Stay low enough, you'll be in it the whole way. Or Toronto to Rochester if you want to fly GA. There I am. Okay, so good old Schenectady. Wonder how many people out there know what Schenectady Airport has at it. Alright, let's see. We are now 70 miles out, so let's make sure we have the latest weather. Everything ready to program into the FMC. Okay, so Boston 210, 18, 10. Okay, so let me... Alright, here's Tomcat, folks. We use this for takeoff. Well, we're going to use it again now on the other side. Landing. Alright, so now you're looking at the takeoff data we had, so let's switch over to landing. I'm going to do a flaps 30. Anti-ice on. And we'll go ahead and set it for that, and right now auto 3, so let's update. Okay, so 210 at 18, gusts to 24. I'm going to come in 22 left. Yep, 22 left. Okay, VREF coming in at 140, approach 153. Okay, so now Airbus has us put in a lot of data here, folks. Most of it is in their world of Boeing. Again, simulate. I don't know what the real FMC in Boeing does. It could have a page 2. But for now, something's not right here. 22. Oh, my mind had a different frequency in it. Okay. Welcome to old age, folks. Okay, so 30, 140. Perfect. Okay, so again, 153 is our approach speed. Altimeter will be 2966. Curiosity abounds. Oscar's in effect 230 at 18. Doesn't sound like what we just saw. 210 at 18. Not really sure why this ATIS is the way it is. But anyway, again, everything else matches up. So 22 left is good for the ILS. Harding 22 right. Interesting. When you think about it, folks, the departure runway is 7,800 feet. They're landing on a 10,000 foot. Oh well, you know, it's out of my purview. All right, we're about to cross Albany in 12 miles, and we're 130 miles out. Top of descent. I'll be honest with you, I am actually not seeing it. Just not seeing it. Alright, so let's go ahead and switch that, our initial off of here, and let's get dialed up to 24, stair stepping it down. All right. Alright, so we are just about top of descent. Alright, checklist items. Okay. Engine start switches to auto, or I'm sorry, to continuous. Click to the right. Okay, and then basically from here on it's 18,000. We'll set to the altimeter setting, and then 15,000. Make sure the fasten seat belts are on, and then 10,000. The lights are on. Then we begin setting up everything. So altimeter is still 2966. So 20 miles out. I don't see top of descent on here, folks. Unless that's it up there. Hang on, let's turn the terrain. There it is, right there, right below the 20. Wow. Alright folks, we're about to begin dropping. Hope again you've enjoyed the ride out of Los Angeles. And that started approximately 5 hours ago. And the stream itself about 6 hours ago, so. And time to initiate the descent. Now, if you want to start it early, folks, again, top of drop is 10 miles out. All you got to do is hit Alt, Intervene. That's what we're going to do. And that immediately puts us into descent mode. As you can see, we're not over that top of descent point, so that's why it's so high. But the aircraft is descending now. Something just come for us. Huh. Would have swore I saw something fly right over us. Oh well. Nothing there. Okay, we are coming in now from there. Okay, the storms are still out ahead of us. Again, per the chart, that up here. That. Minsta 24. So looks like we're aiming for that now. And again, Minsta's fine on speed. It's certs or seats that we got to slow to 280. All right, so folks, there you have it. We are beginning our descent into
Ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, we are descending. Seatbelt sign is on. If you happen to be up and about, please return your seat. Keep your seatbelt fastened for the remainder of the flight. On behalf of the flight crew, we appreciate you being with us today. Wish you a very safe and pleasant journey to your final destination. Hope to see you back here with us soon. Thank you.
All right, so there you have it, folks. See if those storms, by chance, little possibilities up in here, over there, I saw some. So let's go ahead and turn that seatbelt sign on. All right. Next thing I'm going to do is preset our altimeter. Okay, we're preset, so when I hit standard at 18,000, it'll go right to 2996. Alright, so let's get down here, work the radio magic now. Okay, so now, let me zoom in here. This is an interesting radio. See, you can click mode for a GPS landing system, ILS or VOR. On ILS. 110.3. Is in there for our ILS. All right. Now let's look over here. 215. I'm going to go ahead and set this up.
1,000 to go.
Okay, we're going to continue. To flight level 210 again, since it didn't continue. Okay, 17. Okay, we're just trying to get her within the parameters now. Double is 17,000. Let's go to 14. That way we can make bays. Okay, so far I think we'll be okay. As long as we can get down to 10,000 by the turn. Alright folks, as Hawker 125 just did, you can put your predictions in for what you think the approach will be like landing. Exclamation mark, the word predict, space, and then a negative number. So
18,000 feet.
18,000 just crossed. Get her down to 10. Alrighty, so we are struggling to get down. It's kind of interesting. We need to be slowing to 270 now. Okay, once we cross autumn, actually we're getting closer and closer to making our 10,000. Be slowing to 250 here soon. Okay, let's get up here and make sure. Okay, winter is 10 to 8.
To go.
Make sure we continue down, and it looks like not. All right, folks, so here we go. Winter, we're hitting the altitude just right. We need to set
10,000 feet.
6,000. Okay, and eventually we're going to be slowing to 220 at Harris. That way we should be able to make our altitude. All right, folks, welcome in. Hope you all enjoy. Put your predictions in, and we'll see how we do here. And we are not near any rain now, but go ahead and kill the, we'll keep the anti-ice on for now.
Landing in about 10 minutes at flight attendants, please verify.
Okay, here we go, folks. Let's go ahead and slow to 220. Heading 035. Once we come off isolate, we'll go into heading select, and let's double check. Got nothing here. Okay, good. Okay, we'll slow to 210. All right, now we're set and pretty much ready for arrival. Again, folks.
1,000 to go.
Probably not. Probably not, Hawker. Come up on 6,000. Okay, we're rolling out.
Boston traffic, Legion 1359, departing 22 right, Boston.
Alright, Boston, traffic, good evening. Brickyard 2358 is going to be taxiing 22 right, Boston.
All right, now we're coming up on our final fix. I've been calling it lowland. And we're gonna be high on the glide slope, so I want to get past it just a little bit before we turn inbound. All right, we're gonna go ahead and begin our descent. 4,000. Now we swing around. All right, and arming approach. Okay, we're locked on the localizer. Folks, we are about to clear ourselves for landing here. Lights on. Brakes will set to 3. Flaps 1, 2. Boston traffic, American 201. Approximately 16 miles out. Intercepted the localizer 22 left.
Traffic, Brickyard 2358 is going to be crossing 15 right.
Leave the runways in sight, folks. Okay, we're 11 miles out.
Pause traffic, Brickyard 2358 is crossing 15 left and we'll hold short 22 right at November. Pause traffic.
Okay, we're on glide slope 160. Flaps are now this is what I mean, folks. See how the lighting is just not all that great. There we go. Man, you gotta turn those all the way up. Runway in sight.
$2,500.
Boston traffic, American 207, type 737, 5 mile final, gear down.
Gear down.
Pause traffic, Brickyard 2358 is going to be taking off 22 right. Pause traffic.
Okay, plane's mine. Do not have traffic, so hopefully they didn't line up to take off. There he is. Deal. Austin traffic, have Brickyard in sight, American 207.
1,000.
Laps 30.
Breaker 2358, we're just gonna hold the runway when we get to the 10th. Watch this landing.
Oh boy. Got an audience.
Approaching minimums.
500.
Minimum.
Landing.
400.
400.
Yeah, Pappies are on the right side.
300.
300.
200.
200.
100.
100.
50.
50.
30.
40. 30. 20. 10.
Give you a solid 7 out of 10 on that landing, and again, Brickyard 2358 is going to be now taking off TT right.
80 knots.
Thank you there, Brickyard from American 207. Let you know we had a wind shear alert just as we touched down. And Boston will hold short. And Brickyard, just to let you know, we had wind shear alert just as we touched down, and we'll hold short.
Alright. Sayonara.
Waiting on him. All right, let's go ahead and start cleaning up. Now there's something you don't normally get to hear, folks. Wind shear alert just as we touched down. It showed.
That's traffic, Brickyard 2358. It's going to be passing 5,000 for 50300. Last call, Boston, sayonara.
Oh, we had another. Boston traffic, American 207 crossing 22 right. All right. These lights turned up. Mackerel. Have to say, folks, that's good texturing there, damp runway. Probably should have looked at the NOTAMs to see if we had a wet one. And it looks like Hawker 125 wins the guess. Oh, but I had... Okay, all radars off. Off, okay, after landing. American 207, clear of runway 22 right to the ramp. Put this sucker where they used to park. Alright, where's my... Okay. Stay trimmed units. Let's get that APU coming on. Again, this is what we talk about, folks. See how the jetways look? Now, I can load up here and it'll look just fine. Alright, so we're in the blocks. Got to finish up a state trip. Okay. That's one thing I like about Airbus. It tells you what your state trim is. Here it doesn't. Probe heat's off. Alright, make sure the flaps are all the way up, and they are. Position lights steady, and they are. Okay, let's get on the jet. Lead. Okay. Engines off. Transponder to standby. All right, fuel pumps, window heaters, anti-ice pumps. All right, we are set. Now, let's watch this from outside. I'm curious. Okay, the rest did not show yet. All right, let's stop the flight. Okay, try something here, folks.
Boston traffic, JetBlue 7 is fully established on ILS 27 to now final.
Hey, bear with me 1 second here, folks. I just, with all the nuances going on, I want to make sure everything is revving up like it should. Okay, it is showing. That's all we needed to see. All right, folks, let's get back into cockpit here. Man, feels like my sunglasses are still on, folks. How dark this is. Holy mackerel. Okay, so what we need to do now, folks, let me go ahead and kill that. We are going to review the flight real quick. So in order to do that, I'm going to first come offline. Okay, kill the Mac Airs program.
Visibility more than 10 miles. Sky clear. Temperature 18. Dew point 0. Altimeter 3000.
Couldn't hear what was being said. All right, so
Automated weather observation. Ingersoll weather. Wind 310 degrees at 13 knots. Gust 23. Visibility more than 10 miles.
all right. How about that? That's what that was. All right. Let's unload the plane real quick.
Automated weather observation. San Luis Valley Regional Bergman Field weather. Wind light and variable. Visibility more than 10 miles. Sky clear. Temperature 20. Dew.
Automated weather observation. Ingersoll south weather. Wind 3103.
All right, let's try that. All right, so back to home. All right, folks, we are unloaded. All right, so first thing we want to do is take a look through Sim Toolkit. And what we're going to do first is go up to Flight Summary and finish the flight off. Okay, and then we're going to go to LAX, View Details, View Landing Report. Okay, there's the threshold for 22 left. We landed 1,300 feet down, about 21 feet left. That's okay. And again, 396 feet a minute. Folks, that wasn't a bad landing at all. The rest of the parameters I'll let you read. And that's as long as you get. Let's go here. Real quick look over at Volanta. Brought us in at 342. So, I mean, folks, we did, about the same on both flights, or on both systems. Now, I'm going to get out of the cockpit purposely. Let me do it this way. Get around here. Thought I turned those off, but I guess I didn't. All right, so let's review the flight. Anything down here first? Let's kill that. Let's try that again. Maybe. There we go. All right, well, we'll just do it. I'm just making sure. I don't think I have anything. We'll find out. All right, we are not responding. Uh-oh. X-plane just crashed. All right, well, darn it. Sorry, folks. Stand by. I'm just writing the report out. All right, well, folks, my bad. I should have at least been kind enough to do this. I am going to go ahead and wrap it up. Like I said, it is X-Plane 12. It does have still bugs in it. But overall, folks, it is a wonderful sim to fly. And I look forward to many more flights in it. So, thank you for flying with Mike. Apologies there, nothing we can do about it, but the sim did crash as we were ready to review the flight. So, second time that's happened, by the way. So, but the jetways were all weird looking until you hit J. When we did this into Reagan a couple days ago, we hit review and all the jetways came back. So, I don't know what's up with this beta 3, but they'll have a beta 4 soon. So for now, folks, enjoy your evening. We thank you for flying with us. God bless you, and we'll see you Wednesday. All right, folks, again, hope you all had a great time on this great 5-hour flight. It's a shame that it came to an end like it did, but hopefully things will get better. I'm sure a beta is on its way out shortly, and we'll get things fixed up here. So again, have a great Tuesday. Had a blast flying today with y'all. Thanks for the resub, Duluth Fly. Sure appreciate that. And God bless everyone. You have a great day. And we'll see you again on Wednesday.